Making sure audio works real quick, guys. Oh, I'm really loud. Move the mic. It's one of those. I've been, you know, I mean, I'm not real big. I've been doing YouTube. Whoa, what was that sound? That's oof. One second. All right, try that. I'm still working on getting the audio down. It's still really loud. Why was my mic so loud all of a sudden? How's that level? Okay, let's try that. I said, yeah, but at it, I said, blend buildup. You know, even though I've been trying to, you know, streaming now, I think 2 years now, or going on 2 years, I'm still working on the audio part of it all. Okay, we're going to keep going. The current plan for today, for Final Fantasy Friday, for an idea, we're going to keep going through, obviously, Endwalker's MSQ, since we only really just started. That is an interesting glam. But we also have the Make It Rain event going on right now, so we're going to do that real quick. And then we'll come back to the MSQ. So... excuse me, if that works for everybody. Well, if it doesn't work for everybody, that's how it's going to be anyways. So, let's make sure everything is working like it's supposed to. Let me check, make sure the stream quality is doing all right. Behave, equipment. Behave. All right. Get rid of that there. Alright, so for the Make It Rain event, we need to go back to Ul'dah. Where's my return? It's New Gridania, so... Ul'dah. What else need to work on making... Do I even have an apartment with this character? I don't know. Well, that's one thing for an aura. I'm going to examine this real quick. You know? And for a dancer too. The only problem with the wings like that is when you actually start getting into combat ideas, they just kind of disappear after a while. And this is one of the fun things about this game. Besides the fact that actually it's got a really good story. Oh, someone did the most of the fishing achievements. Still working on getting him with my bun. I haven't done any of the fishing stuff with this character though. I really need to. Good way to speed up your fishing is with the ocean fishing. It's just kind of fun to sit back and people watch. Just different glamours that people do. Like that, we have a chocobo head on a... Some of the things I've seen people dress up in this game is just, yeah. All right, so we're gonna do the Make It Rain event. Now, also, if people remember a while back where there was the whole otter backpack kind of a thing going on, this is where you're going to get it. So, let's see. Why, Mrs. Leori? What fortune that we should meet again. Have you been well, I trust? Would that our meeting were under more fortunate circumstances. I'm in something of a bind at the moment, but perhaps that is why fate has guided your steps here. May I borrow your ear for a moment? As you may have heard, the Make It Rain campaign is in full swing at the Gold Saucer. My peers and I come to advertise the festivities, but we lack the staff to cover the whole of Ul'dah. I do not wish to impose, but might we prevail upon you for your assistance? Wonderful! It would be great help to us, truly. Pray meet at the Gold Court, and I shall give you more detailed account of the circumstances. I believe our collaborators are scheduled to perform there shortly. Is it still the Moogle event going on right now? Or is that all done? Yeah, the Moogle event is done. Okay. Where are we going? Gold Court's in the middle. Okay. Ah, you've arrived. Ere I begin with explanation, I think it's best to let you first experience this year's main attraction. Let's hear the animated announcer. People of Ul'dah, lend me your ears. Allow me to present my dear friends, come all the way from the Far East. These are globe-trotting otters, this year's ambassadors to the Gold Saucer. We bid you to join us for the opening Make It Rain campaign, where merriment abound and dreams made manifest with mounds of NGP. Whether you wish to play at the Cacpot, race chocobos, or try your hand at Mahjong, there is fun for one and all at the Mandeville Gold Saucer. I'm not gonna do yeah, I'm not gonna do that just because I don't think I can not that I can't handle it, I don't think I could give it through what it should be. I guess it's probably the best way to put it. Globe-trotter otters, she said. I've not seen their like before, but now I feel as though I've been missing out my whole life. Hold on, I have an itch. My lower leg. Oh. And if we go to the Gold Saucer, we may encounter more of those furry little gentlemen. I suppose it has been a while since my last visit. The Aura. I really wish to make up my mind how to do it, because I know it's Aura, A-U-R-A, but now they have the Ori. The Ori performer there is Mrs. Ajisai. She and her otter companions hail from the far eastern nation of Nangjia. Been there, I think. I am told Lord Mandeville owed her people a great debt. 'Twas he who invited her troupe to lead our campaign last year, and now choice, for they dazzle and delight passers-by with their performances. While promotional efforts here at the Gold Court are all well and good, we haven't we haven't the hands to cover much ground as we initially envisioned. As such, I thought it prudent to ask out a trustworthy adventurer who could guide one of our otters around town. They are one of the camping. We do get to them for Minion. I just see that on the webpage. I think we get the backpack and we get the otter, if I remember. Ah, this must be our assistant. We are most delighted to meet you, Nienda. I am Ajisai, and this here is my friend Usosuke. Isn't this grand, Usosuke? Nienda here taking you to roam the city. Yeah, purr. 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 And pip 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 pip. Let's see here. You say she seems a trustworthy sort. My, that's rather high praise coming from you, and quite rare besides. Here, I'm sorry, say that again. I was distracted by your adorable daughter. I can scarcely blame you. Our round little friend, their precious wiggly tails, their damp fuzzy heads. Oh, it's all so wondrous. You see, for generations, my home village has lived in harmony with otters. Having spent my entire life with them, I am well accustomed to their speech mannerisms. In fact, Mrs. Ajisai is an avid conversationist who has dedicated her life to protecting the otter and their habitats. A portion of the proceeds from this year's campaign will go towards Nangjian otter preservation efforts. That they will, and it is precisely why I wish to bring as many patrons as possible to the saucer. Their support, and yours, may save countless otters, so your cooperation will be most appreciated. For promotional purposes, we have prepared you a uniform and a special backpack, not unlike the ones Mr. Ajisai and I are wearing. When you are ready, just say the word and I shall present you with the raiments you require. I'm sorry if I'm twisting over my own tongue. Also, I want you to know that somewhere probably within the next 2 hours, we'll take a quick break for dinner. When that arrives, I'll let you guys know, obviously. Are you ready then? Excellent. Once you've donned your uniform and backpack, pray accompany Master Usosuke as he makes his rounds through the steps of Thal. Moving the mic, quick noise. Alright. Usosuke is possessed of a keen instinct for locating crowds. But given the limit of his vocabulary, we'd like you to speak in his stead and inform patrons of the Gold Saucer's myriad wonders. All year and I have a meeting to attend, but once we have finished, we'll meet on the canvas of Steps of Null and the rest of the Globetrotter otters in search of potential patrons. Oh my god, I am twisting over my own tongue. May the kami of fortune see fit to bless us both. La, la, la. Now be a good little otter for Nienda, Usosuke. Pip. Alright. Do keep a sharp eye on Master Usosuke, my friend. Alright, hold on a second. That is a very pretty outfit. Alright, so let's head on out. I don't think we get the shirt though. At least not through that. The shirt would be cool too. But we get the backpack and we get an otter minion. Oh. Oh, Mother, look, isn't he sweet? I think he's trying to tell us something. I see, so they're having a festival at the Golden Saucer. Will there be more adorable animals like him wandering about? Yup. Let's see here. Their mascot's a lovable, huggable Sabotender. I don't know if that's the right wording. Oh. That sounds like a dream come true. I'd love to see it all for myself. Can we go to the Gold Saucer, Mother, dearest? Can we? We'll need to consult with your father about it. He did recently bring up the subject of taking more family outings, though, so I doubt he'll refuse. Alright. Thanks so much for finding us. If I see you at the Gold Saucer, I'd love to spend more time with you. Pip, 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 pip. What is it? Oop, I didn't read that. Transformation? Alright, rendezvous. Rendezvous. Next location is where? Over by the Miners Guild. Okay. Not Minus Weavers. I was reading the wrong one. Alright, I'll let you guys read Pip Pip there. Why, I've not seen a classy creature in all my days. Have you some business with us? Ah, yes, the Make It Rain campaign. Lord Godbert always did have a penchant for dressing his mascots in dignifying raiments. And I see you are dressed in some striking accoutrements as well. Tell me, as an aficionado of all things fashion, what might I gain from going to the Gold Saucer? Let's see here. Okay, MGP for garments. Appreciate the mental aesthetic. Oh, and then you get the Masked Roses fashion. Oh, I should probably do the fashion report too. I don't know if I've done a fashion report with this character yet. Thinking about it. I think we mainly focus on questing. Is that right? I normally have no interest in gaudy amusement parks, but that sounds rather promising. Perhaps worth experiencing it for myself. Thank you, my fuzzy little gent. You have given me a fresh new perspective on the saucer. And that tuxedo is absolutely flawless, I must say. I'm fuzzing my drow from D&D. For those who don't know, I haven't really talked about when I do D&D, which is still technically planned for tomorrow. So again, no, tomorrow, don't expect a stream. I play a drow wizard, and this is the type of personality I pump through with this character. True neutral drow wizard is what I play. And yes, I tried to play it to the hilt. Pip, 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 pip. Alright, where are we going next, Mr. Ususuke? Okay, just north of the, Goldsmith Guild. Like I said, I mean, I haven't done any with any of the crafting jobs except for a couple. So I really need to do that. I think I can get on with the fisher now with the ocean fishing, because I think that's available at level 1. I'd have to go back to Limsa with that. Up. Let's see. Pip, 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 pip. Let me guess, something to the foot of the gold saucer. Very well. I'm so used to seeing her with glasses on. Not used to seeing her without her glasses. Ah, so the Make It Rain campaign returned, eh? Haven't been to the saucer in an age, but I really ought to change that. We owe much and more to Lord Galbert, after all. If I could age like anybody in fiction, I want to age like Godbert. Godbert Manderville. Let's see, was there something he helped you with? The three of us were Alamegan refugees, you see. The average Ul'Dan didn't take so kindly to us, and despite our best efforts, our job prospects were slim to none. But Godbert Manderville changed all that, hired the three of us and more to help build his gold saucer. I don't suppose your companion's tuxedo was based on Senor Sabatender's, was it? Senor Sabatender's a favorite of mine. Him and all he represents. Construction of the saucer started soon after the calamity, and in those days, Dalamun's aftermath haunted every waking moment of our lives. And yet, despite it all, there was an old Lalafellan man among the workers who loved nothing more than to make us laugh. Every day he'd think up something new, dance or pose to lift our spirits. Some called him eccentric, but none could deny the joy he brought to us. After work was done and the saucer was built, old Galbert sought that man out and dubbed him the first Senor Sabotender. And now, even if it's not the same man in the suit, I can't help but grin when he strikes his famous pose. It ain't much of my business anymore, but keep on spreading that joy to others, just like our friend did. Pip, pip. Anyway, didn't mean to talk your ear off. Let's get back to it, and don't worry, we'll find time to visit the saucer. Prrr. Pip, 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 pip. Pip. Okay, let's go back on to where we need to go. Welcome back, Nienda. I must extend my thanks to you once again for accompanying dear Usosuke. You ought to thank Nienda as... Is something troubling you, Usosuke? Pip, pip, pip. Pip, pip, pip. Pip. You wish to learn Senno Sabatender's famous pose? What inspired this all of a sudden? I don't know if I have that on this character. I have it with my Viera. I don't know if I have it on this one. Did aught occur during your rounds? Ah, so that's the way of it. I imagine Usosuke yearns to uplift others in the self-same spirit of Senior Sapotender. Pip, pip. A noble desire that, and one that can feasibly be arranged. I shall speak with Lord Godbert and request the tutelage of our current Senior Sabotender. Our patronage has thrived thanks to in part to his efforts, after all. Master Usosuke continued endeavors will be a boon to our guests and staff alike. Pip, pip, purr. Isn't that wonderful, Usosuke? We may never have made this discovery without your assistance, Nienda. I am in your debt. No, you're not. And pip pip. Well then, I believe it's high time we made our way to the Gold Saucer. Pray meet us there at your earliest convenience, Mistress Leori. Your reward awaits. Ah, there you are. Allow me to express my thanks again. It's for spending time with Master Usosuke. He and his fellow Globetrotter otters took to their posing lessons most diligently. Our current senior sabotender was quite impressed with the results, just as I'm sure our clientele will be. What's more, I'm pleased to report that this year's promotional campaign is proving incredibly profitable. It pays to take the Gold Saucer directly to Ul'dah, so to speak, and you are an invaluable asset to our success. In recognition of these efforts, Lord Godbert has expressed interest in personally presenting you with your reward. Allow me to take you to him. Yeah, if I'm still here, I should probably just do the daily card because I haven't done that yet. And I should see if I've done the fashion report with this character. Again, one of those, if any fantasy thing, if I could age, I want to age like this man. Nienda, welcome my friend to the Gold Saucer. Oliver tells me that you have done us a great service promoting our campaign with aplomb. As you can see, the saucer is teeming with satisfied guests. And so, in the spirit of innovation with which I pride my craft, it is my great privilege to bestow upon you my newest masterpiece. Behold. Mechanical Otter? I present you our Senior Otter, a mammoth created in the likeness of our friend Usosuke. This miniature globetrotter and the backpack we entrusted to you earlier are yours to keep. As Oliver may have mentioned, I have pledged to invest a percentage of our profits into the otter preservation efforts, and we are off to a most heartening start. On behalf of all involved, you have my heartfelt gratitude. The Gold Saucer is, and shall ever be, a place of merriment for all those who enter, which is why I should hope that we can expect your patronage as well. Until then, know that we eagerly await your next visit. Golden Globe Trotter. Let's see. Oh, do I have? Where did I put the fashion? Wait, no, I don't have my fashion anywhere. Okay, hold on. Space, where? Because I don't have anything. Okay, I do. There. I have my backpack. And then, yep, since I'm here, I might as well do the mini cactpots. Let's see here. Let's do this real quick. Oh yeah, I only have 58,000. I haven't done this in a while. Okay. I was hoping that was going to be a 2 there. That would got me 10,000, but it is what it is. Well, let's play the game. Nope, that's okay. Still made decent. Nope. Like 460 is about what I'm getting here today. And actually, have I actually done? I don't know if I've actually done the fashion one of this one here. Lemurs, Dawn Treader, Shadowbringer. Let's see. I have not actually done the fashion report with this character. Okay. Alright, let me look at what this week's fashion report is. Okay, so any dyeable weapon, bone white, any one of the weapon, or cap, okay, any dyeable body piece, soot black. Okay, that's a, I don't have actually most of those. I have not done any of those raids. I mean, granted, it's easy. The easy 100 points is still, but granted, I should have known I didn't yet because I only have 58,000. So it is what it is. Well, let's head back to Sharlayan. We'll come back to the Gold Saucer stuff later. Never mind. Best not to question. Oh, there it is. What is this one? I don't... Oh, okay. I think. I don't know. Is it an actual functional backpack? Oh, it kind of sort of is. Okay. Let me test something here. Let me get back to the pose that I had before. I really need to start doing more side content, start unlocking more stuff with her. Okay, so that hotbar can't be edited. Okay, so that tells me that. Ooh, they fixed it. It's like it stays put. Alright, yeah. That's how we talk with you. Can't remember if this one's voiced or not. Not, okay. Well, no, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Aldessian. We seek passage to Thavnir, and I understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of Aether hurtling through the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to a place you've never been? For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, and the people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to those Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of Aetherite, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, the other over in Yildamad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Ratatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum it up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. Sorry, I'm readjusting. I didn't think you guys want to hear an old man grunt. Well, you probably do. Who the hell do I know? I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will that be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like you, good sir. Or good self. The magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? Readjusting again. Oh. The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Kryl truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Blowwitta not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Oh, Tankers panic. I'm standing there going, okay, here we go again. And Urianger's just like, okay. Not surprised.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time.
In fact, I'm the first one to
Now
arrive.
across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Emmett, enough. You know, it's kind of interesting. I would assume, okay, this is just an assumption, that on our travel from, you know, to the Far East, we would have stopped here.
seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Well, I mean, come on, Stinian.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Gird the gut and go find the dragoon. I'd say, you there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. By Mansuya, a traveler. Greetings and welcome. Are you wise, good sir? You are wise, good sir, to come to me, a special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By the way, warm welcome to Thavnir. I am pleased to offer you for the low price of 19,800 gil. Not 1, but 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain is amongst bargains. No. The price is higher, robbery. You want to say as much, but you realize any words warning will crowd accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian using the gestures deny to deal with this fare. Okay, nope. Going over here. Where's deny? Huh? I thought you could barely stand. What do you need me to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassi? That merchant is swindling me? Oh, huh? Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,819 gil for 3 bottles of lassi. That's still... Yeah, he made a comment about breakfast. He didn't say anything else about that. And I said it was fine. So... Yeah, but he didn't tell me, he didn't say time-wise, but he did ask if we wanted to do the breakfast for dinner. So... So if you need me to come down and help cook, I will come down and help cook. So. Okay, here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Leave the man by himself. I'll be back there after I've explored the town. Mouse didn't want to work up for 1 and 2. Okay. Uriange. Okay. That seems to be a common occurrence with the kids, of not giving update to the parent. Granted, yes, they are adults. Still, when it comes down to the fact that we're cooking them dinner. So I can come down if you want me to help cook dinner. So you were in time. Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. I can take a quick break if necessary. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it was a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino can hold a candle to you. The wrath of Totaro shall come. Let's see. Expect the Azure Dragoon. Yeah, Azure Lagoon. Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Are all Hannish merchants so unscrupulous? It's not uncommon for merchants to set the prices high, but doesn't this seem a bit excessive? I like that one. I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnir as its domain, the nation of Razad Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Akrasodra, the Montanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined with other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the product of the Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. Development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt the east and the west. That's what I was talking about earlier. When we traveled from Limsa to the far east in Stormblood, I would have assumed that we would have made a stop here. And if we made a stop here, why didn't we get the crystal? I know story-wise, but it's like, come on now. It's a stopover point. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razad Han, yet such status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs to be maintained through judicious governments and stringent regulation. Neither which I see any evidence, given the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is such much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We have not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Krau's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yildamad? Excellent. I didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. What does that give me? Brink. Okay. Good. 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 Ah. Nope, new gloves. Let's see here. I think we're just ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Nienda, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Up. What we got? Ginty, thank you for the hydrate. Hold on, let me do that. gotta have Quack for that. I don't know if I want to keep it as Quack or if I want to do something different with it. Great, I need to put more set more up out there for that. But again, thank you for the hydrate. Let's see. Once we've learned what we can, we were good. Okay, we already read that. Although while I'm here, I need to attune. Unlock the gem trader. There we go. Miala is set for an hour. Let's see here. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. See, gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the signal of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, these appear to be there appears to be very little activity. Janil? Let's see here. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit. Though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could even be worse. I could have been a consortium, have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kal Zahal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler, by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kal Zahal a visit. He'd be glad of tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him in the Salt Wonders Sail, a harbor guiding building across the water from here. Right there, big and bright. And there's my last person. You need to change the color of my chocobo. As well as I gotta get more barding. Oh, readjust myself here. Actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Oh, Wade is playing Diablo 2. I need to get that the redone of Diablo 2. Let's see. So I'm gonna see what kind of barding there is. Let me change over to my character. This character. The end. I'm looking for bardings that I can get from just different locations. I think I can get from like a dungeon or something like that. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's gonna be from those. Okay, so nothing really easy to have to be like purchased. So if everyone is curious, there is a website called Final Fantasy 14, ffxivcollect.com. It is a great site to look for stuff, mounts, minions, hairstyles, where you can get it. Because So we go look at minions here. You could tell me if I want like the onion prints. You can get it from gardening, and those kind of things. So it tells you a good place to get things. You can load up your character. It doesn't really require something. You just look up your character and look everything up that you have off of the lodestone. It won't load like everything. So like hairstyles, you have to say I have this and I don't have this. Follow pot shards. Where do I get those? Oh, the Alowal Island. I'm not quite sure about that one. Oh, that's the VNC dungeon. Okay, that explains that. Alright. I was at the buy-barding, I think. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine, but after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have all our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. The Dalmaskins aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's that tower sitting off on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. God, this would be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalazal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? Merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Sad to tell you no. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Kalazal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Let's have a chit chat with Matsia. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalazal too, did you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Kiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyways. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Are the gloves I have? Might be better than what they're offering. Yeah. You hit the right button. So do I hit the right button? That's the button I'm looking for. Yep, that's what I thought. What do those look like? Would they be better for... well, I mean, they kind of go back earlier, but they are what they are. Oh, that's right. I need to go buy the artsy stuff for the... These fit? Nope. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Calzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it sounds, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I'm not great at this one either. If you're willing, please let me know. We can begin at once. Alright, the events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty. Yep, I'm not currently in any duty finder. Alright, right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yildamad. I will observe and learn. Didn't mean to click on him in the first place. Okay, gotta talk. A little bit of jitter going on here for some reason. Yes. Let's see here. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it is utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain here for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. Let's see, there's no place like home. I'll try that one. I don't remember that good. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep all clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I head to the Radiant Host's instructions. Excuse me. I hope to deal with it soon, so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when we could earn as much as you give, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Let's see, speaking of meals, would you like some fish? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Huh. When you bait me like that, how could I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. I'm not the fishmonger, I'm just the marketeer, I guess? Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallowed cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Must have leveled. Oh no, that's just because they did it right. It's a little jittery. I don't know why we're a little jittery all of a sudden. Hold on a second. Let me look over here if there's anything going on. That could be an issue. we're looking good there. We're looking good there. Nothing's updating on Steam or GOG. Let's see if there's any extra background tasks that shouldn't be running. Epic Games is up and running. That would do it. We'll turn Epic off. Without doing research, why do Windows? Why do you have one command and 4 console hosts open? Hold on, take care of that. God, Windows is so annoying at times. Looks like it's running a little bit smoother. Oh yeah, that feels better. I think the majority of it was Epic Games. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruits by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need some Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing's coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when our next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Stress eating. Anybody's worked a stressful job, you know that feeling. We've all been there. I know how you feel. Don't we all? Thank you. A pity that you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed it. Okay, so that one didn't work. Let's see. Never mind. Nothing else. You left with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I can never remember exactly how these processes work. Bouncy, bouncy. Excuse me. Ouch. Well, I'm here. It was out to the west. Well, gotta go this way to the stairs. That's Hama. What is it? If you don't mind me, I'm rather busy. Oh God, my stomach. Ugh. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quick. Ate a little too quickly. Let's see here. Let's try that. Let's see here. And so I'm working as hard as I can. Better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish-free supplies? They're fresh caught. Ah, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I would rather buy stuff that's ready to store. So I'm afraid I'll have to pass on the fish. Okay, so that one didn't work either. Ah, fudge, as long as I pass the quest. Let's see. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let's return to the pier. I want to have a minion out. Let's go get the otter out. The mechanical otter that we just got. Minion. Keep forgetting to click on that and make sure I haven't done it. Oh, I can't because I have. I don't remember if I actually did that event either. I'm kind of curious. I did. Okay. Phoenix Rising. Nice. Thank you for so much for showing me how to talk to customers, even though I failed twice. You managed to sell one of the three to one of the three people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. That is also very true. You don't learn from successes, you learn from failures. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal as well. Though I heard a familiar voice, and who should be but Matsuya? Kalzal, have you finished your business with the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am. But for now, we must peddle you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me. Why I can't, I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. After 4, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. There's a sheep somewhere. And as before, they may use faith of their helpless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. That Matsia fellow you're helping, he's an Akrasodra, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning in this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Akrasodra would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction that Kryl acquainted incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Pants and boots and headpieces. How much do I have? 900. I don't know if I have enough elegant tombstones to buy, currently to buy new gear. Let me... No, I need to go back to the Crystarium. And I'll come back here in a second. Okay, let's see. Wrong side. Gears over here. There she is. Let's go talk to her, see what she's got. I'm gonna look for... Okay, so what do I need? I know I'm not gonna have enough for all these. Boots and helmet are gonna be 345. 345. That's gonna be 700 out of 9. I won't have enough for anything else, but it will give me decent on the gear here. I'm curious, have they... It's not what I wanted. Is that where the ears show through? Nope, they have where the ears don't show through. Or, that's wrong, this is the wrong one. This is the Makote, it's the calf person, they've got that fixed. It's my Viera. But we're gonna do this. I need... Go you, and then we're gonna go... You... And let's go ahead and pull the materia from here. Oh, I don't have materia in the head. Retrieve materia. Retrieve materia. Equip. Let's go ahead and... I don't know. I'm not quite sure if I like those or I want to keep with... screw it. I want to keep with... Let me reassign Reaper gear. Alright, let's go do some materia. Because I don't have, as people saw earlier, I do not have crafting high enough at all. Equipped. Alright, so critical hit's good, determination, skill speed, and direct. Let's go direct hit for that. No, I wanted that one. Crit. Oh, I definitely need to get some better material than what I've got. We'll go with this so I've at least got some on there. Oh, we have a blue quest. Do that so we get the flying. Excuse me, by the way. That's right. Oh, ghoul. Why are Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You are the warrior who fought for the mole in Nadam. Not dumb. I can never remember. I am Ogul of the Katian. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into the den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? The Azam Steppes and Razadahan Thavni are entirely different, my dear. Let's see, the Matanga are not like those of the Azam Steppes. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother always warned me if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee, as fast and as far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now with the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet this Kankana person that sailors told me about. She's said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. Oh, you poor child. We'll do this real quick. Oh. Oh, for fudge monkeys. Ah. Said the poor girl. By the Duskon, nobody told me Kankana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Welcome, Yildamad, traveler. I am Kankana, and it's my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Nienda and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite all right? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasuro tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does it sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt, my skill is likened to that of the Dragon Bane, the legendary Chaka Azal herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you with an escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask if they send any prospective protectors their way, should you happen to enlist any. What? They set off already? Is our duty not to escort them? There is to be a ritual dance performed in Kadia's footsteps. They need incense and costumes for the dance and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And are these Ardens you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Akrasoda who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh no, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Nid, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me your strength to the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward of this task will be yours. No. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yildimal to the west, and you should come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? I mean, she has a good growth over the course of the game in character. Does Mother give me courage? Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such a courageous, Is your company not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought about it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisans stay here. That way I have no need to fear him or being harmed. Perfect. I gotta go rescue her. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I want someone to roam around and ensure that they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened of Akrasoda? I have met such troubles before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. The Elgul has run off to the wilds alone. Keep an eye on her, out for her as you continue your patrol. Let's see. 315 yalms west, so I think it's probably about over there. Oh, I'm gonna hit for that. Whoop. Hold on one second. I hit a button and tried to open up another copy of Final Fantasy. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light, and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I can make it back to town in no time to meet with the others. What happened? Did you slay the beast? Possibly. That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water. But to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, but why did you follow me? For this very reason. We were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to make sure that the wounded man reached safety. We will in a second. Southwest. $230 arms. Because that's actually going to put us back towards where I need to go anyways for the story. So we will hold off on that for now. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if we hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kankana. Right, I suppose we should report to Kankana then. There you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when the times are hard, the people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you, if so. We'll come back to that later. Alright, you do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. You do not see Matsuya from here either. So leave me alone, help, somebody help. And that's Matsuya's voice. Around the elephants. There he is. I quit hitting that button. I hit the Windows key twice now. And then try to move my hand. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see, you found him in time. You and your friends came for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard about the Akrasoja that had been targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best that you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that the strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken calling the tower Zot. House of divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they are not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is grievously indignant, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true natures? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. Matsu, that's not the worst things people have had me do without knowing what I am, or what I do. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you what we know about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folks, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge, and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Achiali? Wonderful, just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So 'tis the simulacra of the Thavnarian gods that are now being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, as you said, we do well to study the religious traditions to Achiali. Alright. We want to go westerly to Achiali and southwest, so kind of the general direction we're going for the Aether Current. Things on the other side of this hill? Nope, right there. Okay. Should only be 4? Yeah, that's 4. There's one more Labyrinthos I didn't find that's in the level I need to. The other one here, I believe, is up here at the upper end of the map for what I can get to now. I know we're doing the main quest, but how many of the horses do I have? All right, I have one, two. I only have two of the horses. Oh, I gotta take care of that. Hold on, I'm stretching legs. One in the cramp. Oh, I be old man. All right, so I've got Titan. I've got Titan, and I've got whatever the Wind Lady was again. So I need to get the rest of them. Maybe when I get into town, we'll do a quick break from main quests and see if we can get a couple more horses. Let's do a quick run of them. Yeah, we'll do that. I want to go. Nope. Unrestricted. So we've already done, yeah, the Howling Eye, we got it. The Navel, we've got it. Bowl of Embers. Okay, Whorl Eater, Striking Tree. I don't think we get. There's not one from Ultima's Bane. Let me check on those real quick. I'm kind of curious. Amounts. Trials. Embers, Whorl Eater, Striking Tree. Okay, so we don't need to worry about the I don't need to worry about Thorn March. Try and get at least one of the horses here. We'll do this real quick. And either heal, invincible again. Here, Bill. Woo! Okay, we got the fire horse. Fire horse. Got something bad. Oh my god. Okay, so that gives me now, of those I have, all three of the originals except for Nightmare. I don't want to deal with Nightmare right now. He can be a pain in the butt. He's a pain in the butt to get. And that just leaves War Leader, Striking Tree, and Atha Amphitheater. And then of course, like I said, if I want to spare, I gotta go Nightmare. Gotta run the Bull Embers, Howling Iron Navel a couple more times. You know what? We'll run it one more time. Let's just see if Nightmare drops for this one time. I'm not holding my breath, but I'm kind of curious to see if Nightmare will drop. He drops so. I have him on my bun, my Viera. I have Nightmare. I don't have Nightmare on any. I might have it on my Aura as well. But I got at least Nightmare on one of. God damn, I lost the mouse. There it is. Fine, we're already almost done anyways. Let's watch this. Ooh, I smell the cinnamon rolls that the leaf is making. It smells good. I missed. Try it again. I need to put some skill speed materia on, I think. I'm moving faster than my skills. You're invincible at the moment. Yes, I know the setting I do, I can turn off already seen cutscene. I don't want to. No, give me Inferno's horn. Okay, well, we're going to continue on. We do one more? No, we'll do the both. Let's do Ice Heart. Let's do one for Ice Heart real quick, and then we'll continue on with the main story quest. Gotta have fun with it sometimes. The dot back up on her. I'm not quite in the spot where I can just handle that. Alright, let's see if the horse drops. Be nice. That's okay. No. It didn't drop. It's not crap timing, dear. I was soloing this, so what we will do is I'll put us on a break. I'm gonna go get dinner. And we'll be right back. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it. While we're out of here. There's our order from the event. Alright, I'll see you guys back here in a few minutes. There we go, let's come back. Thank you guys for the wait. We got a little bit of food left, but not enough to worry about here. Alright. So the movie pauses for me where I'm going to stop and munch a little bit more. Bye, Meowla. So, just so to munch and eat. But. Alright, welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach. And there isn't much here to save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun to talk to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around to do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and the old hits. I'm not trying to pronounce that one. They're free at the moment as it happens. Kanga. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is once you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. Got a hiccups. Hold up. Oh my goodness. The Mansuya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings who assume the form of beasts. Together they are the divinities. Their form and personalities may vary, are many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed with great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Hasviada. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears and listen. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the Murga deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took on those of their foes. Likewise, Mansuya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you're off talking to the others, I remembered something that might be of interest. If you'd let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts the three of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Matsuya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Daruva, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Thandaruva, the goddess of wealth. She hounds many traders among her followers. And to the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Matsuya, the deities of Eorzea preside over a myriad of aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I might ask? The Murga hold power over nature in ages past. They were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Akrasoda. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons, too. It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the true ruler of Radz-at-Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, this dragon ally would fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you have given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the road. Alright, Matsuya, what do you got to say? Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful. Kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Follow the road. Up, as we go. Before I wake them, I am going to get my ether crystal. I technically walk off the pier.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Ba-ba-bum.
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Poor Estinian.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
A prayer from Urianger.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Our erstwhile dragoon is having a time. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Nienda is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed, we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether, and one cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that would allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Hold on. Hiccups. Oh. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved to be the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talismans. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Let's see here. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I will first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it. Hold on. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. Mentor. That's about 202 for everything. Let's see here. Set to the right. I can never remember which direction I gotta go with this one. Alright, that way. There's the pathway. Set to the right, so. Hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepal. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capabilities. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall observe from a safe distance. Alright, commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. So I need to stand back. How far back do I need to stand? I cannot remember. There we go. It's doing this thing. Let's see, struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. It is 4 times. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Right. Struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effect. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Before we continue on, I will have another drink. Wet the whistle, as they say. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Nidana. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me make it take the deep off your hands. Thank you, I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yep. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talismans require the use of a special ink, but we've exhausted our stores of key ingredients for it. Spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I'd like to go and harvest some. With the recent rate of kidnappings, however, the Akrosoja travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I am in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to the Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. I'm going to do... Whack. I have made the friends. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Probably are. Look out! Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters that asked you to come with me. You all right, I hope? Yeah, fine. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars up the rise. That way. Hold on, quick munchie here. Food. And here we are, in Kadja's footsteps. Kadja was a great dancer, and for those who follow her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spiritweed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once if you be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, but better safe than sorry. And there's Radatan.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Let's see. What can you tell me about the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasotra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasotra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Yeah, madam.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today.
Hitting my microphone, I go to cut the mouse.
And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned. for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Ow. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? You forgot to grab that. Let's see. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Let's see. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that it was before Yandere told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to attend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't let get in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Nienda, loath though I am to press upon you another task so soon, might I ask for you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island of. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where we have found is named Giant Skull Grounds. Isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose upon you once more. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenua, excuse me. He will furnish you with the ore. Excuse me. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that would take me to the occupied outpost nearby. La 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 la. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nadana? By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa up to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Eat dinner? Stumble on my own tongue. That's what I get for having food. Is there any other blue quests in this area? There is right there. Alchemist or a dancer? I mean, my dancer is nowhere near high enough. What am I at? Yeah, I'm still only at level 60 for dancer. Granted, that's not the whole coin, but that's just realized I'm only at level 60 for dancer. Okay, I think that's taking me back up. I think it's taking me back up that way. Excuse me. Do you have a moment, adventure? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kadia's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave my kiln to operate itself. Could you fetch her, go find her and fetch her for me? You're too kind. She should be in Kadia's footsteps. Keep an eye out for here with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out last time you were by. She was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet the adventurer aiding the students of Baldesion. I think there's actually a slight, not heavy, but a slight variation if you have a high enough dancer or you are equipped as dancer when you go up here. I do like the fact, and it's one of those, they don't do a lot, and they really can't. But if you are in a place, like say for back in the, when I was in the Azim Steppes, you have the Zela aura, which are the aura with the darker skin scales, kind of, and such. Like I said, I have a Viera and I have a Zela aura as kind of, well, Nienda here is my oldest character. Yasmin, my aura, is technically my most common solo character, and my Bun Amelia is with the Weef. But they change, you know, wording. If you are like in the Azim Steppes, if you are a Zela aura, they change the wording a little bit. Here, if you're like a dancer or you're a high enough dancer or something like that, there is some different wording that can pop up. I just think it's kind of cool. It's nothing big, but it's just kind of cool. What do you mean? I need to go back to work? Oh, have I really been gone that long? I really should go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls so you can make sure that the stage is in order. So I know there's a little bit different wording because my aura, she mains dancer. Could use a fresh coat of paint. Small hole in the floor. That can't be good. No, not usually. No problems on the weave. Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldesion, would you? You are, and here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, you know, that's a common thing. I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I've always studying to be a dancer under Mrs. Maria. At one time, I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can, not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. But we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Yeah, I think right there is that stage is where you get the different conversation if you are a high enough dancer. Deeper, see? Alright, Valshan. Ah, here are Hamsa and Nienda. The creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may have been found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnant as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is about a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Are you ready? Then let us depart. We need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead, and yours will follow. Let's see. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. You don't say. You don't say, Valshan. You don't say. A spectacular formation over the water is called... Oh, yeah. You guys read it. I go faster than I can read. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, good. And there's the Tower of Zot. Excuse me, sorry. We have arrived. Ow, excuse me. Oh. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should be but young Valshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wants to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for all his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, and this remains to be the front line of the battle, no place for children. Oh, how little you guys know. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Nienda Leori of the Eorzean contingent come to assist in the making of the talismans. From Eorze, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We will be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Roshan the latest reports and answer any questions he may have. Imhuri. Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they are the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? A lot. Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzea and Far Eastern brothers. It occurs to me that I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions they came in force, we've had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same elsewhere, everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as the folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunai. I know I butchered that. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the towers in your homeland? A little bit harder, especially since I'm not there. Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. Where are you? 500 yards, let's get on this side of that. Okay. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radz-at-Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when the trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a little while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon the Hamsa. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Yeah, we're heading back to the Great Work, or are we heading? Yep. Yeah, I believe it should be here at the quarry. We'll come back and get another Hamsa. Or don't worry about it. Yep. All right, so let's go over here where it wants. Oh no, it wants me to go here. Okay. This is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zenhuya. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Let's see, that puts me to what, 83? 84. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We have always set aside some for the alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folks of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. We'll port back. It'll be fine. All right, one. Let's go. Ah, there you are. I heard you help my colleague with her stage inspection while you're out there. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. Now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. I don't think there's anything new. It says it's upgraded current actions. Okay, yeah, everything else is already. Ah, we'll come back and get it. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? Maybe. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it'll be time for the true test, so please take it easy while you can. Don't get that option. You never get that option.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel. Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind
Thank you,
words.
retire!
But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Got a chair. Raise a chair. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Alright, this is rather fine boat, a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is the board and be on our way. Oh, and if you should if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are the one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Oh, my toes feel like swelling.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What? Ah! Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Vandaniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Vandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Vandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allagan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are
a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead. The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth, majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Ozzy. Ah, you returned, but where is Mistress Nadana? Manusia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. I am going to port. It's only cost only 100. It's still going to be faster. That way. Alright. Thancred. Alright, something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nadana and the other captives. Alright, first we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were to be the one to explain. Oh, Nadana. Can you answer me this? Though Nadana is trapped in a tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales as many as we can. The prototype worked perfectly. This Nadana proved at peril to herself. But let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. As alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friend, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In a report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. The fact that came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further adventure avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razad Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be beneficial to all. When it is settled, please come to the gates of the Giant Skull's grounds, and I shall show you into the city. Ba 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 ba. I wonder if I can get to it from here with this. No. It'll not, so I gotta get back. And since I'm still not gonna be able to unlock the Aether Crystal at Razad Han until later in the story. Oop, hit the mic, sorry about that. I actually haven't seen a lot of Fate's popping up. Weird. Yeah, so when I looked at the map, there isn't a lot of fates have been popping up. Do, 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 do. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you might have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Ow. Arch of my foot wanted to cramp.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with wards fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warmblood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adhan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adhan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Alright, that meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to return to the Aetheryte here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Not my kind of thing, I won't deny, I've already attuned. back over here. Alright, just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let's take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Alright, since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the Ethereal Sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Jostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodor by a considerable margin.
Let's see, are you sure Alpha knows there is in the right group? What if Alize knows Healing Speller 2?
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
I mean, not that Graha's anything to say.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Alright, back to the hatchery. And on to our first dungeon, Tower of Zot. Aw, it went away. They don't have flying yet. No, I ain't dealing with you. Let's see, our friend from Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Let there be a boat. If this is the future of aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boat. No warning, however empathic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting it, mostly. Sorry, eyes dried out. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... We should still call you Vershan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with those with the blessing of light can go. I can retire. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. Wouldn't mind carrying on us before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. In that case, they're all yours from now on. I can retire. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the sign's brightest star, after all. I wanted to retire. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Nienda and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who doubtlessly want to be for healing due to the duress of repeated summons. The primal which the tower bringeth forth shall be the deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence with the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Alright, to do the Tower of Zot, we're going to do it by trust because I'm playing DPS and we don't want to sit here for the next hour to do a dungeon. So we're going to do this. Let's go ahead, form a party, and enter the tower. Looks like we're going to go Alphino, Alice, and Thancred. Definitely a lot of H.R. Geiger with this one. Let's see. I do have another food. No, we are supposed to go to that. I forgot to put that down. Is that one the what? Excuse me. This one does how much? 600. Okay. These guys do not much. Okay.
You underestimate me.
My turn.
You cannot stop us!
I mean, they can, but alright, first boss.
I have you now.
My turn.
You're mine!
Or the shit's like, where is she? This is gonna hurt. Oh, yep, there it goes. A little bit of a bigger hit.
You're mine!
Missed it again. Helm of Aiming, which doesn't really do me any good. Yeah, Bard, Dancer, Machinist. Target, right person.
There. There.
Alright, there's not a lot left, so let's go and do this.
You're mine.
Alright, yeah.
You cannot stop us. You're mine.
Ah, that's just cover. Ring of Fending. Thancred.
You cannot stop us.
I have you now.
Boom.
You underestimate me.
There.
probably should do that before I come in.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us! There!
Yeah, no. Treasure coffer. Earring of healing, which doesn't do me good at the moment in time. I'm not currently a healer.
I have you now.
I think everybody's going over here.
I have you now.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me! I have you now.
Shit, I do.
You're mine!
You underestimate me!
I don't remember which one I need to go.
You cannot stop us! You're mine!
Oh, she hit me again with time stop.
I have you now.
Try and stop me!
Charges offending. Are those? Nope. What do those look like though? Oh, that's kind of cool. Use those for a glam. Ow. Ow again. Ow a third time. Let Thancred do his thing.
You underestimate me!
Wow. Hey, ba-ba-bum.
You cannot stop us!
Okay, we're going to do the one target on this one.
My turn.
Oh, now comes a fun one. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. We need to feel all three of them. Unless they changed the Tower of Zot, but I don't think they have. Oh, son of a biscuit. God, how much a pain in the butt this particular one was. You gotta deal with all three bosses at the same time. No, we'll keep going. Al Afino?
Let's give them a show!
My turn.
I have you!
My turn.
Try and stop me!
Ow. Damn it! Okay, I'm fully healed. Thank you, Alphino. Ah, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's definitely gonna hurt. I am stunned.
I have you now.
Woo, only died, what, once? I can live with that. Oh, there's a hood. Although it might be kind of fun to have as a for glamour. I'll have to go back to and do that.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Y'shtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
The end of it.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Night-night for Graha.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Sleeping Beauty.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alisaie, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Let's see, the liberated prisoners are being transported to Radz-at-Han for treatment. Alisane Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Alright, had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. I never get a choice. Right, Varshan bade us come to the Magaduta at our earliest convenience. Others will join us there once we have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh, wait, on second thought, you and Astinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left G'raha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Yeah, especially if they get wind of how old G'raha actually is. Granted, it's also best between the alchemists don't know too terribly much about G'raha or myself, considering we'd never get rest. It's already bad enough. How long have we got on that left? Oh, okay. I'll let them do all these. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Really? Yeah, that gives me one more. That's still some money, that's still some experience. Must be just a little bit closer to 85. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Let's see, free to enter at our leisure. Though I've been to Razatan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Any others in this immediate vicinity, though? Ah, Mr. Nienda, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to the Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in the Dharma, the highest part of the Razatan. To get there, we would ordinarily recommend you take the route that takes you by the bazaar, the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. Please ascend to the steps next to the fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on the Pax's path. Proceed through the large doors on the right, and you will arrive at the... I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Ruve. Yeah, Ruve does fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Let's see. Here. I don't think there's anything... Yeah, no, over here. To make my life easier, we will go ahead and get all these Aetherites now. I'm not going to get that until later. I want to get them unlocked. I'll have the map up so I know where I'm going. Here. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Sprint again. Yes, I know I didn't follow the path they wanted me to follow, but at the same time, I want to get these. All of these. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. We'll get the crystals, crystals. Ba, ba, da, dum. Ba, 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 ba. The last one I want is this one right over here. That's the Megaduta. Don't need that yet. Alright, let's go talk with the guard, and then we're gonna go up. Let's see here. Heading to the Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow the hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps on either side of me, you'll find the workshop of the fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, please take care not to lose your way. to the right of you. That's to the left. This is left from, let's talk about your right, which we're not talking to. To the right of you, which means from my perspective. Oh well. If you're here for the airship, I'm afraid the flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it is for the best. That aside, we're not here for the airship. We have business in the Megaduta. In that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple. Ascend the steps and then continue straight ahead across the bridge. You cannot miss it. With the last crystal until we get to actual full aetheryte. Sprint some more. Alright, we've completed all the standard small aetherytes. Now we just gotta wait for the big one to become available towards the end of the expansion. Alright, welcome to the Megaduta. If you may require business. We are members of the Science of the Seventh Dawn, and we have come in the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we've been expecting you. I will show you to the audience chamber if you would please follow me.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
albeit brief. My involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man, though you were half a world away. Such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Let's see here. I've not spoken to your father in some time.
alliance with the covenant he forged with Hydralin. The stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Yeah. Alright, so what were you and Vitra talking about? You're not gonna know. Nothing? Very well, if we say so. The grown-ups were talking. Now let's say it's okay. The others have gone on ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. And if you know, oh look, Archon loaf, tasty. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to High Crucible. First, let's return to the mulberry orchard. Oh, it's getting late. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-dum. Let's see. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past some mulberries. Let's see, where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead and descend the steps. I thought that Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radz-at-Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where the door takes us. Down. It takes us down, 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 down. To an unusable crystal for me right now. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good. There isn't much further to go. From here, we'll just cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doors. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected their warding scales. Come, let us join them. That's a pretty glaive for the dancer. At last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
All right, back to Sharlayan. Oh, stretch. Oh, stretchy. let's before... Who am I talking to? Kryl. We'll head back to an inn room. Deposit some things into wherever I need to. Oh, excuse me. Hiccups. And I might call it. Damn it, you won't let me tell. Fine. Talk to Kryl. It's good to be back and with the fruits of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. Thancred suggested you should get some rest in the meantime. Alright. Let's go to the chambers.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Da 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 da. Well, at least we know Alexei doesn't care for
Lest
pickles.
you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
That takes practice.
Time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Hydaelyn herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radz at Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
That was a dry cookie.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle.
That was a dry ass
Mayhap
cookie.
I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
There's still a cookie left, a donut, muffin. That pickle's still on Graha's plate. Let's see, are we pushing on until dawn? Shall we call it night? You do know these are my orders. We'll go to the first one, pushing till dawn.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Xenos.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Alright, I'm gonna do what I wanted to do initially. Back to my room. Let's see. I don't think there was anything else. Okay. So I only have like 10 glamour curses left. Anyways, alright. So we'll go ahead. We've been at it for just shy of 6 hours. We will go ahead and call it for the night. See if there's anybody on. We can raid. Actually, while I'm here, let me see, make sure if there's any. Nope, updates for tomorrow. So, we'll go ahead and call this for tonight. So thank you guys for being here tomorrow. So the schedule as of now, tomorrow is still D&D planned, so do not expect a stream. If that changes, I will let you know. Obviously, keep an eye out on the Discord or the Blue Sky account. Sunday, we're going to play something, probably planning on Assassin's Creed, but it could be something different. Monday, still got something planned. I just don't know what. No scheduled stream Tuesday, just because that's how schedule normally works. Wednesday, again, planning on Soul Hacker 2, but we'll see what happens. Next Thursday, again, no planned streams because scheduling doesn't work out. And then next Friday, probably come back here to Final Fantasy again. Just keep it the Final Fantasy Friday, or we'll play something else. So I have planned the games, but nothing concrete. Sometimes it depends on when I can get started, what I'm feeling, how I'm feeling, that kind of thing. So, but that's the current tentative stream schedule for the week. Let's see, who is on tonight for Friday? Who's on that we haven't rated in a while? Oh, Thea's on. I haven't rated. When was last? It's been a long time since I've rated Thea. She's currently playing Minecraft. Who else we got? Looks like Bosses Versus is getting ready to do, or he's been playing Baldur's Gate. Bird's playing Expedition 33. Let's go and raid Thea. We haven't raided Thea in a very long time. She's currently playing Minecraft. Let me make sure she's not ending her stream anytime soon. Doesn't look like she is. So we are going to go ahead and raid Thea the Opossum. She's currently playing Minecraft. So if you guys could join me for a raid, that would be great. You do not have to. If you feel like you need to go somewhere, do something, whatever, go watch somebody else, by all means. But if you could join me, that would be great. My brain just farted here. Okay, so thank you guys for being here. If you're watching later on the Twitch and the YouTube VOD channel, your views are greatly appreciated, especially if you've made it this far, 5.5 hours in. So that being said, I will see everybody at least on Sunday, if maybe tomorrow, depending on how things fall. So, but expecting, I plan to see everybody on Sunday. With that, have a good night, and I'll see you guys later. Bye now.